Hello, hello, hello. How is everyone doing? Totoro! Oh, thank you. Oh. When you get a chance, check out my new webcam frame I did. My new webcam frame, tell me what you think. Sure, you can come in here and look at it.
Get alive! Get away from me!
Cat loves you, yo.
Yeah. Oh, that's kind of weird. I like the other one better.
Wow.
I mean, it's just, I don't know, it doesn't seem symmetrical. I don't know.
It's not supposed to be, so... I actually thought...
Yeah, it's just weird. Sorry,
I was like, wait, what?
I had to, actually, look at it from... It's just weird.
I was actually wondering is if I take the same frame, flip it upside down, and superimpose it on itself, and what kind of shape that would make, if it would be any cooler looking.
Our high school.
And?
They won last year, they went to the playoffs.
Yeah. And those seniors graduated.
That's true, a lot of them were seniors. You're accurate.
Those seniors are not there.
I don't know, you can try it, I guess.
I am trying it. I am streaming right now.
I meant flipping out.
I'm not sure I really want to do that live. I mean, I could try it. Let's see. Let's take the glow off for right now. Well, can I not alter it? I saved that as a PNG. Oh, probably because it's in use. Okay, so we can't mess with it while it's in use. That's fine. I will mess with it later. Alright. Oh gosh, damn, my knee. Alright, Tataru, what do we got? Chop chop, girl, I'm at a deadline. Zarex, what excellent, I mean awful timing. Tell me they died. You see, our friends, they've taken a turn for the worse. Creel's hardly had a moment's rest for these past few days. She didn't want everyone to worry, so she's been keeping it quiet. Well, listen to me. I call myself a receptionist, and I haven't even bothered to ask why you're here. So you think the spirit vessels may be ready soon, and you want to make sure that there are no problems at this end. You better talk to Creel. She's with the others in Dawn's respite. Let's go and see her. Just prepare yourself, alright? Going in? What? I've actually never been in this wing.
Excuse us.
Yo, this shit's getting creepy as fuck, yo. Creepy.
This way.
This is when the DJ goes, release the bass. Boom, 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 boom. I could tell Creel right now that, oh, you don't have to worry about him. He died. Hey, Luke.
You're watching me.
I am live and streaming.
I could tell you watching because I am very close.
I'm glad.
I would rather you hadn't seen this.
Hug.
Hug. Hug from the Luke. All right. Love you, buddy.
Hi, stream.
Okay, stream says hi.
Good
guys.
night, stream.
Good night.
And good night, Daddy.
Luke.
Good
Alexander.
night.
High five.
Charles.
Go. Have fun. Sleep good. Make sure you dream of dolphins, since that's what you sound like.
I don't see more dolphins.
You sound like a dolphin. A phone? Oh, what?
I'm sorry. We have urgent tidings.
Yes, dolphin.
Ah, gotcha. All right.
Dolphin.
Stop. This is live. Go.
On the contrary, I know full well how hard everyone has been searching for a way to return home. And I had hoped to afford you the time you needed. But given our friend's present state, perhaps it was for the best that you came. Stiff and cold, all of them. As if they were made of wax. Barely alive at all. And they had been doing so well. Save for occasional signs of etheric instability, they appeared to be in passable health. Then, quite without warning, things took a turn for the worse. A change for which even Master Matoya could offer no explanation. She could only remind me that the soul is yet an unknown frontier, and that much and more lies beyond our ken. But let's not lose heart just yet. At times like these, it is all the more important that we remain positive. Why? I but this moment succeeded in quelling a fluctuation in Thancred's ether.
I guess that's okay.
And while the others have weakened, they have remained relatively stable. I believe I may leave my post for a moment. So come. Let me hear your tale outside.
See, I find it weird. Makes sense now. The fluctuations. I find it weird that they all have shoes on. Like... I was always told as a kid you shouldn't sleep with shoes on. These guys have been here for months. No. What news from the first? They all died. You can just stop doing a spell. Well, medical staff should have given them little slipper socks to wear. I see. Work on the spirit vessel proceeds apace, but our friends begin to falter. As they themselves have observed, the link between body and soul has weakened. It is simple as that. For now, I'm still able to quell the fluctuations in their ether, but it's only a matter of time. We'll lose them if we don't act soon, so if the Exarch is ready to attempt something, let him attempt it. As for the spirit vessel itself, if we seek to draw upon Allagan wisdom, we could do worse than consult an expert in the field. And I think I know just the man. Time being against us, it may be best if I go and solicit his aid in person, even if it does mean leaving my patients. It's okay. They died, they're fine. It'll be a beautiful funeral. Could you spare a moment while Creel goes and finds this expert of hers? There's a gift I was hoping to send to your friends. In the first, you see. And since we might be waiting a while, I was wondering if you wouldn't mind giving me a hand with it. My first attempt turned out so well, so now I'm going to likely make it proper. I'll be in the kitchen at the House of Splendors. Meet me there. Well, I had better be off too. I shall see you soon. Either here or at the house, depending on how our patients fare in my absence. So we're just straight up going to leave them all there. Nobody watching them. Okay. Weird. Off to the House of Splendors. Ba, 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 ba. Let's do it. I believe the kitchen is on the second floor, which still doesn't make sense to me, but that's fine. There you are, Zavrax. I'm sure, as you guessed, the gift is about home cooking. Unlike Creel, I can do much to help our friends directly, but that doesn't mean I've been idle. No, I've been doing my best for the Order. Taking on the job like to keep other coffers full. I've even helped out with the Asgardian restoration. And in the course of all this, my culinary skills have become quite a bit. So I thought, why not make something for our friends? It's baking in the oven as we speak. Shouldn't be long now. What are you, cutting it with a handsaw? There, baked to perfection, even if I do say so myself. You want me to bring back slices of bread? It is bread, silly, and not just any old bread. This here is old world bread. Archon loaf. To be precise, it is what they eat over in the Charleon. Simple fare, I admit, but I thought it would remind our friends of home. If nothing else, Creel tells me it's a good source of ether. So it should lend them a bit of strength at least. But truly, there truly is nothing like the smell of bread fresh from the oven. And if it isn't Rambros... Oh, this guy. I trust you require no instruction either, Zavrax? Greetings, my friend. Full glad I am to see you well. I confess. Ow. I have a long list of questions to ask you, but I will endeavor to contain my curiosity for the present. I understand our mutual friend is struggling with the application of certain Allagan technologies. I have been keeping Rambo surprised of events in the first. Suffice it to say, he knows about the Exarch. If anyone alive can provide insight into this matter, it's him and his fellow sons. Loath as I am to disappoint you after so glowing an endorsement. Memory transference was the sole province of Allagan royalty, its mechanisms closely guarded secrets. If any record of them remains, we have yet to find it. To wit, I regret that I can offer no solution to your problem. Which begs the question of why I bothered to come here empty-handed as I am, the answer being, rather brazenly, to ask a favor. I would have you relay a message to your comrade. Tell him that we never doubted him. Never doubted that he would achieve all that he said he would. Those of us remain behind have yet to play our part. But when the time comes, he may rest easy in the knowledge that we will most assuredly do so. So tell him that we consider his duty done and that he should follow his heart now. Forgive me, but do you say this to discourage him from overexerting himself, or to encourage him to hold nothing back? This is our friend to decide, but either way, I dare say, a certain someone will be unimpressed. Well, there you have it, Savrax. If you be so good as to see Rambos' message and Tataru's bread to their intended recipients along the way, along with my report, of course. Creel, before I wrap the write-up, would you mind giving it a try just to make sure the bread is as it should be? But of course, I'm always happy to lend my taste buds. Excuse me, Rebos, as a fellow Charlian, may I trouble you for your opinion? Well, I usually have mine with a good dollop of Rollenberry jam, but I suppose plain is best for sampling purposes. They're all gonna eat it. I see. Oh no, is it that bad? It is indeed, Tataru. Dense and unpleasant. Exactly as it should be. God, just so, the very taste of home. As you might expect, our countrymen have amassed a wealth of culinary wisdom from every corner of the world, but our native cuisine is, shall we say, a little lacking. In Charlian, the majority of regard food as a source of nourishment rather than enjoyment. Save for those few who actually research the culinary arts, we pay little heed to the niceties of taste and texture. It was against such a gastronomic landscape that is now called the Archon Loaf was born. The creation of an Archon was devoted himself to the study of bodily substance. In order to maximize the nutritional value, we incorporated copious quantities of pulverized fish and vegetable matter into the dough, all which nary a care for those qualities would make bread enjoyable. The result is a flavor that continues to defy description, yet for its many shortcomings, the loaf's nutritional value cannot be denied, and being a damnably convenient way to cater to one's bodily needs, it quickly found an audience amongst busy scholars. Why, when I was a lad, nigh every meal was a sandwich made with this very bread and whatever ingredients happened to be on hand. I suspect just about every Archon could say the same. Having been away from home for too long, I thought I might have forgotten the taste, but nope, it is all too familiar. How it takes me back. If there is enough, perhaps you can spare some for the Exarch? He is certain to appreciate it. Oh, there's plenty to go around. I'll be sure to wrap up an extra slice. Zavrax, when you deliver the loaf, please be sure to send everyone my regards. Tell them we're doing everything we can, and that we'll be praying for their safe return until the moment they get back. All right. Whew. Wait, am I looking at Collector's Edition Digital Upgrade Sale? We're pleased to announce that Collector's Edition digital upgrades are on sale for 50% off their limited time. Oh, I already bought all the digital upgrades. Damn it, man! Damn it! Janet! Alright. Alright. Where is this Archon at? Exarch. All right. Okay, alright, let's see. Alright, taking care of that. Alright. Exarch, I bring you shitty bread. The kind that must be choked down to truly appreciate. Welcome back, my friend. How was your journey? Well, I brought you bread. So, enjoy. By the 12. Archon loaf. However did you come by this? I swear it had come straight from the Charlene. Rambo said that, did he? His words are very nearly as heavy as the bread, but I appreciate the sentiment. Should you have the chance, you may tell him that he needn't worry. That which I seek to do, I do for my own volition and with all my heart. Aww. In pursuing this path, I fully expect to earn the censor of our friends, and to deserve it, but I shall forge on regardless. Forge on as you yourself did when you faced a similar predicament, so I ask that you have faith in me and what we do. But we were talking about your journey before the others arrive. I will hear how the bodies fare. Oh, and the bread I shall save for later, though it have been many years. I have not forgotten the feats of mastication required to consume it, nor how unconductive they are to conversation. Now, 1, 2, 3. Still missing Matoya.
Forgive the delay.
We have visited every region and confirmed the presence of Ascians throughout the realm.
Lest a grave predicament be made to seem hopeless, it should be noted that they are of inferior rank. The black-masked minions who answer to the red.
Yes, A gaggle of schemers attempting to exploit recent events to sow the seeds of petty conflict. Fortunately, nothing of any great concern has come of their meddling just yet.
We also encountered a number of the Crystarium's former defenders, busily solving this problem and that in a bid to become warriors of light.
Their zeal is to be applauded. 'Tis but a pity I cannot encourage them on their course.
Not knowing Elidibus set them upon it, no. Both the troubles to be solved and the villains to be vanquished are his doing too, like as not. And so, with apologies to the aspiring warriors of light, I believe it best that we deal with the Ascians quickly and quietly.
Assassination.
But tell us, what news from the source? How fare our bodies?
You guys all died. I'm sorry. I don't want to sell Creole down the river.
Indeed. Heartening though it is to know we can stay a while longer, returning home must remain our priority.
This seems an appropriate moment to ask about the spirit vessel. Have you made any progress?
We have, as it happens. One moment.
Ow, ow.
The red stones. Then this doth mean...
For the benefit of all, permit us to explain. As you will recall, using white auracite as our starting point, we fashioned a vessel for mind and memory both. Yet, though it served this purpose admirably, the process of imbuing it with one's complete essence proved a somewhat thornier proposition. Simply put, the memory would not accompany the mind. And so, we looked to the Allagan's mastery of memory transference for a solution.
This approach was not without its own complications, however, relying as it does upon blood, which inanimate objects, notably, do not possess. We duly explored methods of suffusing the vessel with drops of the aforementioned. Alas, our painstaking experimentation succeeded only in making me feel faint, and singularly failed to imbue the crystal with the necessary properties. It was then that an idea occurred to me, namely that we might fuse the vessel not with normal blood, but with my crystallized essence.
You're doing this for our sakes. So far be it from us to complain. But don't think we haven't noticed what's happening to your arm.
It falls well short of offering up my life in exchange for yours, which was your only stipulated prohibition, as I recall. And it is but a small price to pay for delivering you home.
Assuming it works. We shall soon know if this grisly addition will serve as a suitable conduit for the subject's memory. Though not soon enough to warrant your waiting. The test is like to take a while.
Let us be off then. We have Ascians to attend to, among other things.
Forgive me, but I count 6 vessels, and there are only 5 of us.
One is for testing purposes. I will personally use it to see whether the crystal functions as it should.
And if it does, wouldn't that mean that your soul could also return to the source?
Yes. In theory, at least. But there is a distinct difference between your circumstances and mine. While your corporeal forms want for souls, my past self does not. Mayhap our essences would blend, or mayhap they would curdle. There is no telling what might occur.
And you'd be willing to take that risk?
I would.
Damn.
I see.
Hast thou a moment, Savrax? I would speak with thee on the matter of the Exarch's mooted return to the source. Though, wilt have observed that our friends spake not in certainties, yet if Beck Loth have the right of it, 'tis possible to predict the outcome of his plan with some confidence. And it is their assessment that, given the opportunity, the Exarch's soul should successfully merge with that of his younger self. Which is not to say the process is without complications. For one, the Exarch hath been subjugated to an additional rejoining, an experience which will have wrought a change in his ethereal composition. And though thyself didst demonstrate emerging with Ardbert, however, there existeth an affinity twixt like souls, and thus doth give us cause to hope. Yet there remaineth one immutable condition upon his which success doth hinge. The Exarch must need recognize his past self as simply that, himself. As our recent travels have demonstrated, memories are essential to the soul. Any discrepancy in the former may feasibly cause the later to spurn its former flesh. 'Tis a seemingly simple yet complex problem. For 9 of a century, our friend hath striven only to deliver this realm, to deliver thee, and to that singular end did he cast aside his very name, that he might assume the mantle of the Crystal Exarch. Henceforth, none can say what choices our friends will make, but I thought it only right that you should be made aware of the truth. Okay. Right then, while the Exarch literally pours his own sweat and blood into his allotted task, it may seem only fair that we attend to ours, dealing with Edelbis and his minions. Just so, and there's one other matter. In light of our deteriorating health, Y'shtola should not be left alone at Ander Might. At Ander. Might I trouble you? Oh, you bastard, stop it. Might I trouble you to visit her, Zavrax? See that is all as well. I don't want to go visit her. I would go myself, but I think she might be safer in the hands of one less proven collapsing. I got this. I'll go grab the cat roll. My thanks. You may leave the accessions to us. Once they're out of the way, we will retire to Yulmore, and when Y'shtola has finished plumbing the depths, I'd like the two of you to join us there. If you are bound for Ander, I suggest you go via Venmont Yards. Our friend there will be glad to provide a boat for you. Let us get on our way, then. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Whatever could it be? Archon loaf, you sayest? Why, even to hear the name doth transport me to that times long past. Bread from another world, may I try some? Mayest, child. Thou must. That said, though I personally disagree with your senses, I do nonetheless advise thee to temper thine expectations. Wiser words have never been uttered. This bread tastes like shit. Though it rarely darkened our dining table at home, I can attest that it was standard fare at the studium. Indeed, a slice was never far from our peers' hands. Alphino, you really are an unbearable snob sometimes. Do you know that? What I believe my colleagues are trying to say is that we appreciate the gesture. Tell Tataru we'll do our best to return before she's forced to seek further supplementary employment. Right. Let's really be off now. We could find a drink to wash down the bread on the way. Okay, so... Alright, let me be right back. Boss needs to use the restroom. All right. Here we go. Whew. All right, let's switch back over again. All right, should be good to go now. Oi, if it ain't the warrior doctors himself, what brings you to these parts? Headed out to sea? But of course, we'd be happy to help. Just say the word, and all ready to boat. Let's get it going! Oh, man.
Excellent. I had intended to speak with you alone.
You son of a bitch.
None of my doing, lest you misunderstand. The link between her body and soul wavers. I know not what you hoped to find here, but it will avail you naught to learn of our past. It fades. Fades away into oblivion. Does the world no longer have need of me? No. I am Elidibus, and I will fulfill my duty. Sundered though you may be, you fought for the world's salvation. For hope. Hope. Ah, it swells within me, empowers me. Now I may carry out my mission. And yet, why do I yearn for this? Why do I struggle so? I shall take her into my safekeeping. If you want her back, you will do as I ask.
I see he's changed his axe.
Show me your strength. I would take your measure. I have prepared a suitable arena. You need but ride the flow of ether.
Are you kidding me? This is not an arena. You are familiar with this place, I believe. This remembered Emerald. Proceed to the capital. I shall return your comrade to you there. I tire of your games. You speak as if you were disappointed in me. Why? I am your enemy and you mine. Our goals are in conflict and we are fated to clash. Or had you hoped that feigned sympathy and false understanding would cast your crimes in a less reprehensible light, that I would come to look upon you as a friend? You who have slaughtered my people, who would tear down everything we have built. You do not deny it then. Very well, let us change the cast of this trial. You will know what you have stolen from us. Oh. But do not imagine I crave remorse, only justice. This guy doesn't understand. He gave me the best gift. I killed Thancred. Hello, Red Ranger Kai. Deadly Riot. It seems it will take more than those monsters to leave an impression upon you. Or mayhap you simply fail to understand my meaning, not that it matters. No, I have dealt with countless heroes, and always ends the same way. No amount of reasoning will bridge our differences, will result in happiness for all. Whatever your reasons may be, I cannot be bound by them. I could but put faith in my own beliefs and fight them for what I am being. How very naive. If you are willing to compromise on your beliefs, you are all but admit that you are flawed. And I assure you I have no intention of compromising on mine. Come what you may, I will fulfill my mission as Eldebus. Yeah, let's go, come on. You fuckface. I will kill him. I don't care. What's up, King Bitchadin? Bet you didn't see that coming. All too easy. Flawless victory. You homeboys aren't messing around. You guys are actually involving spell mechanics.
Damn it all.
I killed you out of respect for last Emmerich. Oh. Wow. Wait, where'd this asshole go? Oh. Oh, let me guess. Nidhogg, you're gonna throw Nidhogg at me? Wah, wah. Or is it Estinian? Oh, Nidhogg as Estinian. Oh, I don't like that. Nighty night. Oh my god, bro, cry me a river. Cry me a river, so I can drown myself and not hear you cry anymore, you Facetious bitch. How are you enjoying the walk down memory lane? I dare say there will be a few individuals for whom you harbor deep feelings, whose passing caused you the keenest grief. That is what our people are to us, an irreplaceable existence that can't ill be lost. I will save them, for they are my... Never mind. We are not here to talk. Let us return to the task at hand. Wow. They're all illusions. None of these things make me feel any way. I don't care about your drama. Especially when you're bringing up people from the worst expansion ever.
The sun cannot be.
Oh, I'm sorry. What was that saying about the sun? I'm sorry. Looks like it was a solar eclipse, bro. Wait, where the hell is this bitch at? Here you go. Come on. What do you got for me now? Let me guess. You're gonna do Heian? Oh, how'd I guess? Alright, she's all the way over there. This crap. Yeah, I forgive you. What's up, dude? E who got his ass kicked. Yep, goodbye.
I cannot fail. Not again.
Just like you did. Where are we going now? Here? You could have just walked. It was like 3 squares. Oh, what do we got? What do we got? Gotetsu? Oh. My creation appears to have lost its form. It is no easy thing to see through the eyes of a beast such as him. In any event, there is only so much to be learned by taking your measure with this way. Let us try something different. Yes! Let us try something different. I'd like to kick your ass in person. An oppressive show of strength, but surely no more than a foretaste of that which Emmett Smith conquered is capable. Such might requires a fairer measure to compare with the likes of... Yes. I shall just have to test you myself. Please do. Come, Zavrak, show me what you can do. You bitch. God damn, that was a big ass attack. You suckface. Douche canoe. Damn it! Bastard. Nice.
You have grown stronger since last we fought. The result of your trials in the first, no doubt.
Have you finished? My apologies. I freed myself as soon as I awoke, but rather too late, I see. Now, Elidibus, if you have ceased trading blows, I would trade words with you. I have a theory, you see. One concerning that which you seek to accomplish. It stems from who, or rather what, you truly are. A primal. The ancients created Zodiac to deliver the star from destruction. If the magic that brought him forth is the precursor of what we know as summoning, then Zodiac would have been instilled with a presiding desire.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just... cutscene.
I can't go get our boy.
Oh, okay.
You okay?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah. I just got done with this long ass fucking duty. Yep. Alright.
I found it among the records at Anida, and it came as no surprise. Were I faced with the world's destruction, I too would wish for the same. Salvation. I know that you sacrificed yourself to become Zodiac's heart. How you came to be separated from him is less clear. But if you are a fragment of his being, it stands to reason a desire for the world's salvation would drive you. And thus did you seek to inspire the masses to rise up as warriors of light, going so far as to use Ardbert as a symbol of hope.
Correct on all counts. Such is my nature, and such are my methods. I have aided heroes. I have made them. I have even become them. This served not only to strengthen me, but also to facilitate the work of my brothers, such as Emmett Selk, with his penchant for nation building.
Then you will be all too familiar with the fickleness of mankind. We change, we forget, and what little we do remember becomes twisted and fragmented over time. For which reason, you deem us unfit to carry on your legacy. But are you, yourself, free of these foibles? As the last witness of the final days, do you remember everything that was lost? Or even the things you cared about?
Get to the point.
A primal is shaped by the hope that fuels it. Even should this hope be something as simple as the world's salvation, it is the collective desire of innumerable disparate souls crying out for deliverance. Having drawn your strength from such a cacophony of voices, can you truly be sure you still speak with your own?
Your question is irrelevant. No matter how much I should change, no matter how much I should forget, I shall ever remember my duty. At times I stand with my brethren. At times I stand against them. All that I might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For Elidibus is my name and my mission, guiding my every deed. But enough talk. You have shown me sufficient proof of your might. As I am now, I would struggle to defeat you. Yet I have still to play all of my cards. If I could offer you some semblance of sport, your lessers would pose no threat to me. Would you not agree, Warrior of Darkness?
This motherfucker just threatened my friends. It has been an eventful morning, if indeed it is morning. I have no idea how long I was subconscious. Regardless, I'm gratified to see that my efforts at Ander have borne fruit. We have confirmed the nature of the foe and his plot. Now then, what news from the surface? Oh shit, you're not gonna like this. I see, then let us speak. Let us make for Ylmor at once. We have much to share with our comrades. Eldebus' parting threat, not least of all. But forgive me, I would see my belongings did not accompany me here. I will need to retrieve them from Ander. With luck, the etherical stream you transfer still lingers. It won't be long. A peculiar crystal lies on the floor. Upon its surface, an array of light twinkle like a tiny constellation of stars. Day 4, bring honor to the seal of... The distorted voice of an ancient rings out in your mind, a moment preserved in the crystal, it would seem. You find 3 more crystals lying on the floor, though they differ in color and decoration. Each is identical in shape. You focus on the crystals and find that the words they hold ring clearer than before. Embraced by the earth and caressed by the wind, vibrant life flourishes. All is right in creation. There can be no greater joy than to use our wisdom for the good of our people. No greater pride. May all know happiness now and forevermore. Look, guys, I got all my gym badges. Your instincts serve you true, and you discover another 2 crystals. As you reach out, the heavens are ablaze and the land rent asunder. What will become of the world? Is life itself to be denied? Come what may, we must not surrender to despair. If we but hold fast to hope, we may yet find a path to salvation. Everything burns, crumbles, decays. I hear the lamentations of my brethren, and soon there will be only silence. We will deliver our star from its doom, this we swear. So please, dry your tears. The time has come, we shall rewrite the laws of creation, and we shall save our star. From this life our Savior is born, may I be worthy of the honor. I feel my soul turning, slowly but irreversibly, and the power I wield begins to seem terrible. But this is right. It is right. And with almost, okay. Though salvation is ours, it came at a great sacrifice. All that remains is to pray. To pray that we will one day meet again beneath the blue sky. Ah, they're recorders. And this must be the anniversary stand. That holds all the crystals in place. Yo, what's up, H? How good of you to remember? How could I forget? Just mentioning your name pissed Emmett off. I see you've been collecting stars. They have constellations etched upon them, yes? High in the heavens, those stars shine. their guiding light down upon the lives below, fitting symbols of the convocation of the 14. Would you not agree? As you have gathered, each crystal bears an account of the life of a member of the convocation as remembered by the unsundered. Least you worry, they aren't concepts. They are far too incomplete to be so, but they suffice for imbuing memories with unsundered souls so that they might be restored to their office. Keep them. I am sure Emmett Selch wouldn't mind. Oh, yeah, Emmett's dead. My bad, bro. So how fare you of late? You are feuding with Elidibus this time, I believe? Yo, this guy's got my number. I shall refrain from passing comment on your struggle. It is not my place to do so, long departed as I am. But if I may give voice to a personal desire, I would rather you lived. Aw, well thank you, H. If you do not, how will you keep your promise to Emmett Selch? The promise to remember. Oh, dude, don't. That's... Now you're putting undo. Man, you making me keep my responsibilities? Damn. Not cool, H. Not cool. It must weigh heavy, the burden of all those memories. To one who has lived a life such as yours, I can well imagine how Elidibus' existence might seem hollow. How empty his single-minded pursuit of a half-forgotten cause must appear. Oh, half-forgotten, huh? But know that his devotion is not without reason, even if he himself can no longer remember what the reason is. Do you want to tell me what the reason is? Well, that is quite enough talk about Elidibus. I would see if you can reunite the wayward stars. I mentioned before that there was a member of the convocation who opposed Zodiac summoning and defected, one whose office was left vacant. Defectors having been deemed unworthy of commemoration, no crystal exists for the individual in question. Or shouldn't exist at any rate. It wouldn't had a friend not created one in secret. A crystal bearing the forgotten name of his office, along with a magic of his own conceiving, a singular incarnation embodying his spirit. Among all the offices, the 14 was most unusual, for while the rest sat in Amaranth, its holders were charged with gaining an intimate knowledge of the wider world. In the course of his duty, he traveled the length and breadth of every land, and befriended countless folk. He encountered troubles too, of course, matters which could simply have referred to the convocation, but that was not his way. Nay, more often than not, he would call upon his comrades and together resolve matters themselves. Such is the magic sealed within the crystal, the magic to summon the stars to your side. In time of greatness need, should you wish upon it, with all your heart, it will surely answer your call. And now it is where it belongs. Oh, there is no need for thanks, but nor will I hear any complaints about it either. After all, I cannot say whether I act of my own volition or by the will of my creator.
I was wondering where you'd disappeared to. Is something troubling you? No? Very well. I have everything. Let's hurry back to the surface.
Ah, fresh air at long last. I would celebrate my return to dry land with a pot of tea, had we the luxury of time, but we must be prepared for Eldibus. Given what we know, it is plain he will not be deterred from his course. And nor would I, were I him, but not if it meant forsaking everything I loved. That said, I have not forgotten how Emiselch sought to find common ground with us, for all our misgivings. Ultimately, our differences were not to be abridged, of course, but one must always try. Emmett understood this, and his gesture resonated with you. Perhaps you might consider reaching out to his brethren. Though it may all be for naught, you of all people know that you are no such thing as a foregone conclusion. Right, no more musing. We have taken too long. Our friends await. Let us hurry and join them. It appears we are fashionably late. Come, our tale will not wait. What's up, Chai?
Forgive us our lateness. Master Chai, my congratulations on your appointment. By all accounts, you are a capable mayor.
Oh, I have capable friends, my lady. I must say, it's good to see you looking hale and whole again.
The credit for that lies with my own capable friend, without whom I might never have escaped my abductor.
A primal? I suppose that would explain why Elidibus has been fostering faith in the Warrior of Light. While you were enjoying your audience with the Wandering Heart of Zodiac, we were busy dispatching the last of the Black Master Ascians.
About time.
A task which proved almost insultingly easy. Formidable though we undoubtedly are, they were obviously sent to provide encouragement for budding heroes. One cannot help but wonder how many times the ploy has been used before.
Master Chai, you mentioned that the people of Calusia are similarly enamored of the Warrior of Light.
Indeed, though it's hardly surprising given the state of the world. Many are still struggling to find a purpose, and it's only natural that they should take comfort in the tales.
Then the fever has spread to every corner of Norvrent. We may have dealt with his black-masked minions, but it is plain Elidibus has yet to show his hand.
Oh my! What a spectacular sky!
Another star shower.
Wait, is that... Amaranth?
Here, feel, think.
Did you hear that? That voice calling out?
No, I didn't hear anything, but... Why do I feel so... like I've lost something dear to me?
Does Elidibus seek to awaken more people to the Echo with clearer visions of the final days?
And who might you be?
Whoever they are, they've come for our heads! No, you don't! Ha!
They are not of flesh and blood.
I know this magic. The rings are like unto those that the Exarch did employ in our summoning.
Are you saying the Exarch is summoning them?
Nay, yet the similarity can be no mere coincidence.
Should we make a stand here, or retreat to the Crystarium?
The ether churns around us. More of them will appear ere long. To stay would only place innocents in harm's way. We must fight this battle elsewhere.
Wait! Take one of our airships. You can decide what to do on your flight to the Crystarium.
Hot damn!
You are a capable leader in your own right, Master Chai. The citizens of Yulmore chose well.
Damn right they did.
It's settled then. To the airship!
Really? Is this another damn dungeon? The converging light. This game is giving me agita, these dungeons. Let's see. You know, I'm gonna withdraw. Let's see how this actually works with using the NPCs.
Damn it! Hang on to something!
This seems very conveniently placed. My God. Oh, that looks like that might actually be our people. Okay. That sounds like me. Okay, Mighty Taluses, I need you guys to come with me. Oh shit, they actually came. Thank God. What was fun? Oh, at the school?
You underestimate me. Why, like, we lost Manchester Lost Tower, like the quick check and stuff. There was a huge accident on 37. The stoplight was blinking red and yellow, like the yellow on one side, red on the other.
Yeah.
So by the time we left, it was working again. So the light was kind of, like, yeah. I mean, outside, nothing inside. It was everything away by flashlight. So.
What's up? What? Okay, so what do you need?
Say hi.
Oh, hey. The orange cord don't work.
It doesn't work.
It did not charge your phone last night. I had to put the black cord on.
The new one? The one that's in my hand right now?
Yeah.
You shipped the other one back, right?
What?
You shipped the other one.
Yes. Alright, what do we got here?
I will not hold back.
Leave the healing to me.
You underestimate me. Let's give them a show.
God damn, that's such a powerful ass attack.
not hold back! I will not hold back!
I don't know. I mean, the abilities they're using are, like, obviously class abilities. So are these guys supposed to be, like, warriors of light? I am... What the hell? I am excited to play the Paladin because I heard that was supposed to be a Paladin expansion. Yeah, I watched it. It was just a bunch of flashy spell effects. Damn it. Am I just supposed to go across these flowers? Now I must use the super ancient word of power. Sickle boy. You know what, this guy's less health. Let's kill this one first.
Leave the healing to me.
Then how about you actually heal? Now that you have played Final Fantasy current expansion, do you see yourself coming back to World of Warcraft? That is actually a very good question. I have found things that I love about World of Warcraft that Final Fantasy doesn't do a good job with. And I have found things about Final Fantasy that does amazing with that I don't think at WoW could ever compete with. I feel like there are certain things that WoW would have to change on such a fundamental level to even compete to these things that Final Fantasy does. But does it make WoW any less playable for me? Alright. Let's see. So we got a Necromancer. Alright, okay, so there's nothing to do with zombies. Okay. I would like to get into more depth with that question. I don't want to screw this up. Since, you know, especially since Eorzea is not here to yell at me. Or, Eorzea, or... Oh my god, I can't remember what his name is.
Leave the healing to me.
Right behind you. Don't be so reckless.
Oh. Yeah, you're gonna handle healing? Get the hell on it. I don't want to die. Can you cast actual spells when I click on them? That would be amazing. Oh no, she's here. Damn it, she was lurking. She's watched how shitty I played. I will say this. Red Ranger Kai and Eorzea are so much better than Alfie. I feel like Alphino is just trying to pull healing potions out of his carbuncle's ass and throwing them at me. Why am I dying again, chat? Alphino, what the hell are you doing? Oh god, I'm so screwed in this one. Leave the healing to me. Oh. Damn it. My branch, I could have used some help on that fight. Is this it? Is it over with? I guess I just jump. Oh, thank God. Alright, good. You guys hold them off. Well, sons of bitches. You know, that last fight, I had giant tree elementals and a dude who turned people into frogs. Here I get a dude with a bow. Crystal Consortium needs to step their game up.
Protect me!
Protect who? Oh no, you're not even hurt. Oh, Grayson. That's who the other dude was. I didn't even get a chance to see his name. I just feel like I don't do any flipping damage. Oh, shit. Alphano, I'm over here getting my ass kicked. What the hell are you doing? Can we get at least one of them down? Alright, cool. Can we work on the Ink Mage next, please? Before I die, that would be great. Thanks. Come on, guys. Let's keep it together. I don't know who wants to be a Geomancer, but if that guy could frequently stop, that'd be great. See, gas bubbles.
Leave the healing to me.
Not gonna lie, this dude looks cool. I just really wish I was in here with a real party. Damn, guys, that looked like that hurt.
To leave a mark.
Oh, everybody's getting in this hole? Ah! I guess I should have stayed in my little rock house.
This is going to leave a mark.
You underestimate me. Leave the healing to me.
You know, Alpha Note, you really get me Agita. I feel like you're healing everybody but me.
There'll be nothing left of you but a smoking crater!
I say the nay. Let's see. Damn it. Slippery, get back on my foot.
I think that's the last of them.
Apparently even they have limits. Nevertheless, we should remain vigilant.
Eorzea, something occurred to me while we were fighting. These enemies.
Are heroes hailing from other shards, summoned hither to deliver this world from its doom. Scant moments after the star shower did they appear, as yet more souls were inspired to walk the hero's path, no doubt. Thus did hopes for salvation of realms near and far resonate and converge, lending still greater strength unto our adversary.
So that's Elidibus's game. But first things first. If the rings are the same as the Exarchs, then we need to ask him how that's possible.
The Crystarium is close. Let us press on.
They come.
Oh.
So near and yet so far.
In the chaos of conflict, one can always find an opening to exploit.
Whoever taught you that is a wise man indeed, and good with a gunblade. But yes, I dare say we can create an opening wide enough for at least one of us to slip through. That being you, of course, though others are welcome to follow in your wake. Reen and I will keep our guests occupied.
Brave and selfless as ever. Yet the two of you may struggle to fool our foes, etherically sensitive as they are. Had you a comrade who could use destructive magics to wreak havoc upon the ambient ether, on the other hand?
Very well. I too shall assist in the diversionary effort.
Oh, not this old dance again. Yes, obviously I'll stay and fight. Alphino, I'm about to do a great many stupid and reckless things. Watch my back, would you?
And there you have it. Take care of yourself, my friend.
We'll do our best.
Finished? Then let's begin.
Nice, that's awesome. Oh.
Tis done.
Oh, let me see, let me see! Oh, yes! Your memories are preserved safely within. We've done it at last!
I have inspected the other vessels. They are all ready to receive of our friends' memories.
Oh, excellent! Excellent! I shall have my familiars bear word to them at once!
Elidibus.
It was not until I observed the battle between Emet-Selch and the Warrior of Darkness that I realized what I must do. I will summon heroes from other worlds unto the first, just as you did. Their presence shall serve to empower me, granting me the strength to crush my enemy.
Though it pains me to disappoint you, I feel compelled to explain that the magic in question requires no small amount of preparation.
But you assume I require my champions to be summoned in their entirety. I do not. Their souls needn't even be whole. My purpose requires no more than their burning desire to vanquish evil. This I shall sear upon the ether, raising thereby an army of phantom heroes to whom I shall whisper, as I have to so many over the ages. Here lies darkness. It must be destroyed.
And you expect me to cooperate?
I do not require your cooperation. Your death will suffice. The magic I shall have from your corpse.
Go, Lucas! We must flee!
But what is this?
My friend, how did you... No matter, Elidibus. He took us unawares.
It was all we could do. To raise a war to hinder his steps. And so we fled. But he took it. The vessel with the Exarch's memories. Forgive me. Forgive me.
The vessel bears not only my memories, but my blood. The blood of Allegan royalty, granting him the means to control the tower. With it, he has performed I know not how many summonings, calling forth heroes from across the rift. And, as you can see, the burden upon the tower is beginning to tell. No, I won't let you go alone. Not this time. Elidibus has exploited the people's nobility, twisted their purest intentions for terrible ends. And I cannot let it stand. As Exarch, it is my duty to protect them, to defend their hopes and dreams. So I am going to the Crystal Tower, with or without your blessing. Though, I would rather it were with.
So your death can be on my hands, you bastard.
Thank you.
I joined you, but I would only be a burden. Better that I remain here with my gremlins.
I shall send help. Stay strong, my friend, and take heart. By binding Elidibus within the tower, we have done more than simply delay him. Much like our adversary, I am not wont to show my hand prematurely, but the time has come to bring my strongest card to bear.
You have a white eyes blue dragon?
To the tower!
Alright. So to answer that question that we talked about inside the dungeon before all these cutscenes played, would I play World of Warcraft again? Probably. Would I play it in spite of Final Fantasy? No. But I feel like the game has fundamental differences. When World of Warcraft got way too many abilities, the company purged abilities off the bar. So whereas right now I'm rocking 3 lines of abilities here, in World of Warcraft they would cut about one of these lines off. Also, doing older content, you get to use all of your abilities. Like, you don't lose your abilities just because you go down in level. The abilities you've earned just get weaker based upon your level. So when you're doing what they call time walking, older content, you don't lose anything you've earned. It just gets weaker to match the current difficulty level of the content. As, who said it was vinyl? I don't remember. No, Ferris said it. WoW has Mythic Plus, which is... I'm not an overall fan of Mythic Plus, per se. But it does add uniquenesses to dungeons, giving them special modifiers. And it changes from week to week. You never know what you're going to get. It's the tougher the dungeon, the more modifiers they add on. Let's see what else. Final Fantasy obviously puts you as the center of the story, which is very different from World of Warcraft. you get to be the hero in the story instead of watching somebody else be the hero of the story. I find that very, very satisfying, kind of like playing SWTOR, where the story kind of focuses on your character. There is an overarching story, but most of everything is always focused on what your character's doing and the choices your character makes. I like the companion system in SWTOR. Neither World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy has that. Their numbers aren't falling because of Mythic Plus. Their numbers are falling based on the actions and the lawsuits that are going on. They are making fundamental changes in the game, and they're bringing the Mage Tower back and offering new stuff for people to do. And people are going to flock back to do that content once the Mage Tower comes out. Especially the people who play Druids who want to get the bear form. WoW puts all of their old content on a rotation. So like every month they focus on one older expansion to do dungeons in. Now see, but I do not raid. I have raided. I have PvP'd, and I have done Mythic Plus. But I still have plenty of time to do other stuff in the game. The story is kind of... It's kind of out there. Like, I saw what they tried to do with the story, and I just... How can I put it? What can I say? Their story for like all of the expansions up to the last one were like here. And they just chugged along quite nicely. And then in Shadowlands, they tried to do something that took it to here and then tried to tie so much stuff back from previous expansions lore and tried to retcon some stuff to make it all try to work, and it just did not. It did not come across the way I think how they felt when they made this decision. They were like, oh, this is going to be epic. People are going to love it. It's going to be crazy. And then I think you take your average person who's been playing WoW for, they just went, oh, what? What the hell is this? It's like if it was a comic book and you're fighting low-level thugs and then they jump to okay, now you gotta beat Superman. And you're like, I'm sorry, what? I could barely beat up the thugs. See, now you want me to beat Superman? So... Boy of Darkness, Exarch, forgive us for this plain greeting. We were not notified of your coming. Our friend Becklock lies wounded in the clearing to the west. Pray... Oh, shit. At once, my lord, may I ask how they came to harm? There have been reports of enemies in our midst, specters who appeared after the star shower. But do they have something to do with it? Well, okay, true. I guess that's true about Super. Yeah, the man who attacked Beck is also responsible for Star Shower and the appearance of the specters. I have no time to explain, but know that the individual in question does not seek to do indiscriminate harm. If you do not bar his servant's path, they will not turn on you. You are to leave this foe to us, understood? Meanwhile, I ask that you alert the rest of the guard and focus on maintaining calm in the city. When you get weaker as you level, something is broken. Yeah, but that's something that always happens at max level. Leveling up, you're practically a god. And once you hit max level, then all the enemies go to normal stats. And then you're like, oh, hello. I had that happen to me in a gut punch moment. I was playing Mista Pandaria. I was playing a Pandarian monk. And I was like, Brewmaster, which is their tank spec. And I was like, oh my god, this character is going to be my main. I'm pulling 15 mobs at a pop. And I'm tanking them, and I'm doing everything. I'm like, I'm hardly even taking damage. And somewhere in the middle of that pack that I had pulled, I dinged 80. And as soon as I dinged 80, these level... not 80, oh god, was it 80? I'll just say 80. When I dinged 80 and then they instantly jumped to 80, I was totally under-geared for their power level. And they just... It was like they just, like, kicked me in the nuts and then just beat me on the ground repeatedly until I was dead. And I was just like, I have no idea what happened. I was like... they were just dying at my feet, and then all of a sudden it was just like, boop, dead. I was like, oh my god. I don't even know what I could do. And I stopped playing that character for a while because of that. Because the monk was just like everybody was talking about how the monk was just, oh, it's going to be so godly, and then after it got out of beta, it was just like not godly. And people were just like, oh, it's horrible. Oh, who do we have here? Oh! Getting weaker as your levels notice aging. I'll tell you what, I'm getting weaker as I get older. I shall take charge of the matters in the city. Find Beck look now. No time to explain. The graver the matter, the less inclined you are to speak of it, even when it is plain for all to see, like what is happening to you. Lena, this time, there truly is no time. I know, my lord. Were matters otherwise, I believe you would even be willing to speak of your past if pressed. Yet I remain afraid to do so. Afraid that what I might learn would make a stranger of you. Forgive me, there is no time. No, go. Motherfucker, tell her you love her. Time must be made. Tell her. Just give her a kiss, walk up there. Lena, do you remember the time you got lost in the tower when you were little? I searched for you for hours on end. And the cake I baked for your 10th name day? That hideous lump that good people of the mean created out of covered up with beautiful candles? And your hapless first encounter with the Sin Eaters as a guard? Afterwards, you threw yourself into your training, pretending nothing was wrong, though I could see the tears in your eyes? All these... You know what? I'm so sick and tired of this game. Everybody is a father-daughter thing. Why can't anybody just love each other? The way my branch loves her sapling. All these moments that we shared, all the feelings that accompany them, they are as real and as they came before. Nothing will ever change that. Will ever change that but me to one another. If I have made you worry, then I beg for your forgiveness. Heaven knows you deserve better. Though the darkest of times have kept faith with me, standing tall as a proud daughter of the consortium, that example of us all, I count myself blessed to have had you in my life, and I want you to know that. Why do you speak as so? As if there was our last meeting. Truly, you have a knack for making people worry. Besides, it is you who is an example of us all. You who have led us through countless trials, and you who will lead us through countless trials to come. So go, my lord, do what you must, but take care. Who cares if he's centuries old? Maybe she doesn't need a sugar daddy, maybe she needs a crystal daddy. The ward holds. Excellent. Oedipus will still be within the tower. Our foe's sole purpose is to destroy you, and to that end he has summoned heroes from other reflections, empowering himself with hope even as they occupy your comrades. You will not best him as easily as you did in the depths. By any measure, the odds are now stacked so firmly in his favor. To wit, spare no preparation, my friend. I shall lift the ward when you are ready. You may now enter the Hero's Gauntlet with a party of NPC avatars. Did I not already do the flipping gauntlet? Are you ready then? Very well, I shall lift the ward. It's time we finish this. And finish it we shall, for no hero our foe could summon to his side shall ever compare to you. And as for me, well, no ally you could summon to your side will ever try harder. That much I swear. Come, my friend, let's finish this once and for all. Excavating the crystals of immortality.
Not here either. We must keep climbing. Twas but a matter of time. I cannot keep up with you, nor will it avail us to make a stand here. You must go on without me. Find Elidibus and stop him. Worry not, my friend. Though I am no warrior, I have learned to hold my own over the years.
No, they did not. Yorha, do not mess with me. Added with the song?
Tower, you and your fellow adventurers formed the van, while I was left to follow in your wake. Suffice it to say, I was not best pleased with the arrangement. How I wished that I could join you. And now I have, here where it all began. I was right to trust in you, and the power of your legacy, of your name, to let them guide my every deed.
For Elidibus is my name, and my mission, guiding my every deed.
Oh my god. I can't hear the music because I'm blocking it for copyright reasons. That's so horrible. I cannot believe that. Okay. What will you say?
I did, but I chose not to walk them, thank the gods. Why ever would you ask me such a thing?
Because you wouldn't be dying right now, asshole.
Elidibus spoke in similar terms, you say? How curious. To answer your question, then, I made my choice for reasons which seemed obvious to me, but may not to any other. There were the expectations I placed upon myself before beginning my slumber, and the expectations of those who roused me.
Are people not being summoned?
Of course, I had the choice to turn my back on a lot of it. But in the end, it was no choice at all.
I mean, Elidibus is very nice right now, allowing this dude just continue on with his reflections.
I cherish the time I spent with you and the others. What I wouldn't give to return to those halcyon days. Chasing ancient secrets, overcoming trial after trial with the aid of like-minded comrades. And what remarkable comrades they were. In such company, I felt as if I were a character in the epic tales that had stirred my heart as a boy. As if my dream had come true.
That's the meth talking.
It hadn't, of course, for I was no hero. Neither then nor after. Though the world to which I awakened and the first were beset with myriad problems, I rarely knew how best to play my part. There was, however, one thing of which I was certain. That I could not bear to let those dear to me meet a tragic end.
Yeah. Elidibus was like, yep, alright. Your stupid monologues took too long.
I'm afraid our time is up. Go! Rest assured you haven't seen the last of me. I wouldn't dream of playing my trump card save in your presence. Break!
Memories of a possible future. Worthless. All. Worthless as memories of the only past. Fated to fray and fade into oblivion. Leaving naught but a gaping void. The Waking Sands. Yes, that was the place. The place I first made myself known to you and yours. The Seventh Rejoining had left the realm listing dangerously towards darkness, and events were unfolding that threatened to push it over the brink. Thus did I approach you in my capacity as emissary, thinking that you would make a useful pawn. But I was wrong. And for my misstep did La Habrea and Emetzelk pay the ultimate price, leaving me the last of the Unsundered. My remaining brethren, fragmented as they are, cannot hope to see our mission to its end. It falls to me alone. Defeat is not an option. I will strike you down. I will resurrect Lord Zodiac, and I will bring back those who sacrifice themselves to call him forth. Though it take 1,000 years, upon my honor as Elidibus, emissary of the Convocation of 14, I will see this done.
Pull it out.
What of it? I have my mission. I am Elidibus, and it is my duty to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. This I swore to someone. We spoke, and I swore. What? What did I... This pain, this torment, is nothing. No more than must be suffered to deliver the world from its doom. No more than any of you malformed creatures have known. Even should you lose all that is dear to you, even should it cost you your life, you bear the burden and fight on, kicking and screaming until your last breath is spent!
Aye, it's true. We've lost much and more. Known unimaginable suffering.
But through it all, we never, ever forgot what was dear to us. And that's what gave us the strength to carry on.
No! It will not end here! Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call! The time is come to deliver your brethren from darkness. My heart's sole desire is a world free of sorrow. Join with me now in hope and prayer for the salvation of all! If you would usher in the end, then with my all shall I oppose you. As the avatar of those mortal heroes who fought unfalteringly in all their imperfection. As the warrior of light incarnate. Come, warrior of darkness. Let us finish this. What? An invocation of Eld. Though not of Hydaelyn's making. What are you? No. It matters not. You are the enemy, and you will fall. Even should it cost me everything, I will not forsake my duty.
My God. Like, we're not even close. I said, nothing unsaid. The journey continues on to tomorrow. Reflections in crystal. And then I get into 5.4. Oh. Anyone else that wants to come is fine. I'm sure once you get the second healer, it's all done.
For our world, I will strike you down. This battle shall be our last.
Oh. Wow. That was super fast, okay.
Begone, spawn of shadow! Darkness must be destroyed! Gleaming steel, light my path! Sword of Shadow! Darkness must be destroyed!
Mech, shoot him! Shoot him in the face! Wait, what? God, fucking damn it. I was reading the chat, I missed it.
This battle shall be our last. Begone! Sword of Shadow! Darkness must be destroyed!
Make sure you destroy the clipboard this time.
Gleaming steel! Light my path!
While shooting through, see slow motion attack, and you see a play button. Alright, so fast clicks.
It cannot be!
Oh, it's Emmett!
To me, warriors of light! I am salvation given form. Mankind's first hero and his final hope. For victory, I render up my all. Your demise will be our salvation. This battle shall be our last. Begone, Sword of Shadow! Darkness must be destroyed! Gleaming steel, light my path!
Okay. I don't know. I tried to press keys before and I didn't think it was working.
You! It cannot be!
Okay.
To me, warriors of light! I am salvation given form.
Alright, so it's when the fourth box lights up, I hit it.
For victory, I render up my all. Your demise will be our salvation.
Oh my god, I hit it too soon.
This battle shall be our last. Begone, Spawn of Shadow! Darkness must be destroyed!
Alright, so I guess keyboard did work.
You! It cannot be! To me, warriors of light! I am salvation given form. Mankind's first hero and his final hope. For victory, I render up my all. Your demise will be our salvation. You still stand. Very well. Begone, Sword of Shadow! Darkness must be destroyed! My soul knows no surrender. Hope, grant me strength.
Alright, come on, guys.
Gleaming steel, like my path.
Where's all the sword coming from? Alright. Oh, come on, you son of a bitch. I hit that fucking spell.
My beauty! No, not yet! Be gone! Spawn of shadow! No, I cannot fail. I will not.
Oh, I wanted to give it to a healer, but I guess I'll give it to this person.
Fool! You have achieved nothing. I am immortal, yet I will never surrender.
What are you, William Churchill?
Elidibus, so fixated were you on my memories of the future, you failed to heed the lessons of the past. Your obsession blinded you to the true nature of this tower, this beacon of hope for mankind. Created to serve as a reservoir for the limitless energy of the heavens, to harness and bind the boundless, not unlike white Orisite. Ill-begotten power, obtained by exploiting that which is best in us. I shall have it. Your soul and all!
Oh, cool.
This... Yes. I would become him. I would save everyone. This, I believed. Yet still they cried out in rage and despair. divided over the fate of the star. A rare occurrence, always fleeting. But not this time. Not this time. Reconciliation. Elidibus. I was needed. I withdrew myself from Zodiac. For them. My people. My brothers. My friends. Stay strong. Keep the faith. At duty's end, we will meet again. We will. We will. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day. But you are not here to see it.
I concede I may have overexerted myself. Steady now and listen. I told you before that I had a plan, and that when all is said and done, I would ask a favor of you. We have averted the 8th Umbral Calamity, found a way for everyone to return to the source, and, last but not least, we have secured the future of all the people of Norvrand. We have won, my friend. So, I hope you'll forgive me this moment of selfishness, and while I wouldn't want you to feel obliged, promise me you'll take me on your next adventure. A journey. Together. That's all I ask. If I were to tell you that this isn't the end, that we will meet again, would you believe me? Thank you. My friend, with you, my mind and memories shall travel to the ends of the world and beyond. But in this place shall my body stand immovable. May it serve as an undying promise, not only to those who look to me for leadership,
but to any soul who has known despair, that hope is everlasting.
There, the Exarch would remain, keeping his silent vigil. When the Scions were not released from his summoning spell, we proceeded with the plan to return them to the source. The Warrior of Darkness, however, retained his ability to traverse the two worlds at will. And in time, the Crystal Tower became a symbol of his link to the First, and of hope.
All right. But yes, I'm fine, thank you. We all are. The people are fine, the city's fine, and the star showers have stopped. It's almost as if we've gone back, god damn it, to the peaceful days that followed the Knight's return, almost. Nothing unsaid. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4. Ugh. If you are ready, would you like to recount to us how the days unfolded? Not really. Oh my god. So you reached out to Elidibus at the last, and his heart was moved? Sure I did the right thing. I suppose you did. But the important thing is, though violence proved unavoidable, you did at least come to an understanding of your foe. And in knowing his hopes and dreams, do we best remember him. Him and his legacy. So long as they remain unforgotten, the love he and his brethren bore for one another, and the star may yet be rewarded. You said that an ancient came to your aid, but how is that possible? A gift from Emmett Selch. He knew of Oedipus's plight. Foreseeing his own death, he made provisions to bring Oedipus' suffering to an end, lest his friend be left to continue the struggle alone. Or so I wildly speculate. It is unlikely we will ever know the truth. The best we could do is to remember events as they happen, no more and no less. As the Rokans so rarely put it, history is learned, not lived. Ah, there you are. My friend, we were given to understand thou went injured. Shouldst thou not be abed? Lie down at a time like this? Don't be absurd. I would have come sooner had the guards not made such a fuss. Now tell me what happened. Where is the Exarch? He turned to crystal. Will you show me his spirit vessel? Yo, she takes it and spikes it on the ground. I'm gonna die laughing. Yes, both his soul and his memory seem intact. Good. Unlike the others, his ether was not highly charged, and so it did not seem necessary to employ a familiar for the imbuing. But I needed to be certain all the same. Oh, what a relief. Then 'tis but a question of restoring his soul onto his flesh. And as thou didst lately tell me, the successful processing resteth no more than our friend's soul recognizing his flesh as his own. Given his apparent desire to return to the source with Zavrax, one would think his soul would be only too happy to be home, no? Surely it wouldn't balk at the relative newness of its accommodations. So one would hope, but none can speak for the Exarch's hearts, and he can no longer speak for himself. Furthermore, though, I have drawn upon all of my not inconsiderable expertise to predict the outcome. The fact remains that there is no direct precedent for what we are attempting. Will his body accept the soul? Will his essence blend properly? Will he be weak and whole in the mind? Any other things could go awry. Assuming I have succeeded in tempting your expectations, I should probably add that I did ask the Exarch if he still wished to return to the source in full knowledge of the risk. A simple enough question, one would think, warranting a single word reply. Yet the answer I received was rather longer than that. Almost comical, so, in fact, regardless, out of respect to the man, I shall attempt to recite it with a certain amount of poetic license. As I grow older, the burdens I carried became ever more numerous, burdens which weighed upon my hopes, burying them deep within my breast, so deep that I couldn't be certain that they were still there. But when I look around me, I am reminded that no matter how deeply buried they may be, our hopes never truly disappear. No, they are always with us, guiding us, driving us. I see it in Vothri, who sought to vindicate his existence by creating his paradise. I see it in Ranjet, who forsook his life cause in order to protect that which he held most dear. I see it in the people who chose to struggle rather than surrender. And though our struggles may differ greatly, since the very beginning of time, they have all shared that one common thread, hope. We struggle because we have hope, and when the time comes, I too will embrace mine. I will follow my heart regardless of the risks. And I will live with all my being as befits one who has been granted a second chance. There, I told you, it was long, and unspeakably sentimental to boot. Then why would you say it was comical? One would think them the outpourings of a dewy-eyed boy, not the old man the exarchs seem to believe he is. I mean, really, he's scarcely been alive as long as I've been in hiding. I dare say he is blushing in his vessel. Speaking of which, we should make ready for the journey. Time remains of the essence, after all. Needless to say, once we leave, there is no guarantee that we can return. If anyone has unfinished business, now is the time to see it. I must pay a visit. Of course you do. Jesus flipping Christ, Ishtola. Oh my God, go get your last quickie. Come on, chop chop. Oh, really? You want to go bang it? Pixie? Come on, Eorzea, let's go. It's not like you're all dying in the source. Move your asses. As you probably guess, I'm going to pay a visit to the... Okay, yeah, you go... You know what? Oh, yeah, sure, here. You know, you take the crystal, just go away. No, I don't want to go with you. You can go. What the... I don't need to go see the people at the end. I don't give a shit if they die. I'm done on this stupid planet. Oh. You are literally killing me right now. I'd be liking it a lot better if this was filled with vodka. But it's not. And my kidneys are probably thanking me for that. Oh, okay, if he's run off, let his ass run off. I don't give a shit about this boy anymore. Do you have a fucking mouse in your pocket, Alize? What is this wee shit? Oh, he went for a walk. Oh, they're planning to visit the graveyard. You know, sure. I feel like that's a perfect place for all children to go visit and play around in, a graveyard. Oh, yeah, let's go to the graveyard. Oh my God, these people. Is there a quick way out of here? Come on. Oh, where's this graveyard? Hey, look, there's dead bodies. Good. Oh, look, he's still alive. Amen. There he is. I was afraid he'd wandered off again. Oh, there's no need to worry. Howrick's safe and well. He's been showing good progress and likes to go for walks of late. Though his stops usually bring him to this particular spot. That's probably where his mom's buried. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I wasn't aware he had family here. No, he just spontaneously came into existence. Oh, it's her. Oh. You know, the one who sacrificed her life so that way she could save the stupid-ass kid. We buried it here in her honor. So he remembers. Yeah, that he killed a perfectly good person. Oh, yeah, that reminds me, I'm leaving, so, nobody gets treatments. But rest assured, the treatments will continue. Beck will come to oversee them. Oh, that's good. Needless to say, we're sorry to see you go, but I know everyone will be happy for you. Oh, rest easy to take care of. Happy. Yep. Yep, she's gonna miss you. Come on. Chop, chop. Why is it not time to say farewells? Alice. You are dying. The time left to you is precious. That's right, Howard. That's exactly right. Those words will guide you true, so never forget them. And neither will I. Okay, she had no task for us. Well, I'm not crying, I just saying to my... Yeah, that's great, come on. As I mentioned, I mean to stay here as long as possible. In the meantime, perhaps you go look at... Oh my god, are you kidding me? I don't need to go look on that little shit. You twins are giving me agita right now. Oh, God. Not prepared for this.
Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes.
You fucked up, Alfie. You messed up, boy.
Never seeing you again is more than my poor heart could bear.
Oh, you're killing her, Alfie. Come on. God. If he would have just left.
Oh, it's you.
She would have been so heartbroken. She would have made her husband Chai here figure out a way so that way she could visit him in the source. And then everybody from the first could have visited the source. But Alfie has to just come up like, yo, I'm out.
I don't know how to console her. She thinks we'll be lost without him.
I'm lost with him.
You'll never let me forget it, will you? I'll have you know I completed the promised painting in the end. Be that as it may, there are times only words will suffice. Lady Chai, I have a confession to make.
Here we go.
On the day we ousted Lord Vorthree, when I revealed the truth of his tyranny and your complicity in his crimes, I did so with great trepidation. Not out of fear that you wouldn't listen, but that you might never recover. There was a time when I too, in my hubris, believed myself worthy to lord it over others. And when the lie was laid bare, when I was forced to confront the cost, the lives lost, it all but destroyed me. To awaken from a naive dream to so harsh a reality, I would have understood had you all surrendered to despair. But you didn't surrender. Far from it. You picked yourselves up and rose to the challenge. You found a path forward and the strength to walk it, and to keep walking it, day after day. But what struck me is how much faster you found it than I did.
Really? That felt pretty slow to me. But rest assured, we'll make Yulmore into a nation anyone would be proud to call home. Eventually. You can still come and go as you please, I believe. When we have good tidings to report, I may trouble you to be their bearer. There may also be less than good tidings, in which event I hope I can trouble you for your counsel.
I should be honored to provide it, Master Chai.
Oh, Alphino, I know you aren't one to sit still, but do remember to take your ease from time to time. And no matter where you are, remember that there are people here who are praying for your health and happiness.
He's like a mini Snickers bar in her hand.
Our brave and gentle artist. You have our love, now and always.
And you mine. Please take care.
Oh, you struggling with that? You know what I'm struggling with? How you're gonna live if you don't get your ass back to the other side. Alphino, I'm not coming back here ever. Unless my tree needs me. Yeah. Ass to Crystal Tower. I'm gonna put you in a little vessel. I'm gonna shake you up a little bit. And then I'm gonna take you through the portal. and I'm going to shove that vessel up your ass. Because I want to make sure your brain goes where it belongs. Alice said that, did she? Well, as you can see, I am quite right now. Unlike her, by the sound of it, perhaps you might consider visiting Europe. I don't need to go see that flippin' idiot. Oh my god. Why do I have to go track all these people down? My ether's not messed up. I could teleport home now. They're killing me. It's like they don't want me to be ready for the next expansion. Wait. I know, I'm sure I have to probably rescue Ishtola as well. Ah, that I should have the pleasure of welcoming guests. Mine, even as my own occupation draweth a close. What bringeth thee hither, my friend? The fact that you're dying in the source, and I want to put you into the bedpan, sorry, the crystal container, so I can bring you back home, so you don't die. No. I'm not doing that. Alice wanted to do that. Oh, really? You want to go teleport all these books? An object I chanced to find after my victory over Eldibus. Oh, you had a victory over Eldibus? Okay. Having inherited his body, it would be only remain upon his person after possession of Eldibus. And when his mortal form was, forgive me, consumed by the foe to fuel his transformation, I poised that the crystal did tumble free. Save that which did abide in thee, and all the remaineth of our friend, and in willingness, I would have thee deliver it unto Seto. I could think of no worthier upset than he, and no more fitting a bearer than he. As ever, though, you will find the Amaro and Walker. I'm sorry. Did you just ask me to take this crystal to a talking bird? And then if this talking bird tells me I should go check on Ishtola, I might just rage quit. Looking for a fat talking bird. Fat talking bird, hello. Oh, Seto, hey. I got a crystal. It's empty now because your friend's dead. Do you want it? Yeah, here's your dead friend's crystal. Does it interest you?
Is that Ardbert's crystal? So it is. It has changed, but I would know it anyway.
Tell me close up.
However, did you come by it?
We dug up his body. For shits and giggles. Don't give me an option. Oh, thank God. The F?
Then, even in death, his enemies found a way to profit from his sacrifice. Oh, it grieves me to think of his body being used for evil ends. But...
Me too.
Thanks to you, his honor is restored.
I do what I can.
And he may finally find peace. No words can express my gratitude. I will keep this crystal safe to the end of my days. Rest easy, my friend.
They're opening up a KFC in Crystolium. You should go check it out.
Pardon? Very well. Oh, how can this be?
Seto, my old friend. You've grown.
Oh, Ardbert, how I've missed you. I'm sorry I couldn't keep you safe, or even console you. Had I only learned to speak sooner, I would have told you how much you meant to me, how much I cared.
I knew. I always knew. But I'm happy to hear it nonetheless. Thank you, Seto. My partner in crime.
I see. His journey continues.
Maybe.
Then I will not yet bid him rest. With you, he may look forward to many more adventures. It has been a while since last I flew. Perhaps I too will go on a little adventure? Ride the winds, seek the horizon? Yes, I think perhaps I will.
You can give me a ride back to Crystolium. You can save me that 400 gil. Oh, Jesus Christ. Now I gotta go back and see that retard. I hate you, Eorzea. Eorzea. Oh, he loved it. I morphed into Ardbert and I rubbed him. Oh, let me guess. I should go see somebody else? Wow. Ishtola. Oh. Where the hell is Ishtola? Oh, there she is. Have you come to spy on me? No. I'm gonna tell you what I told everybody else. Your bodies in the source are ticking down. Good night. I'm gonna be calling a night too soon. It's 1:22 here.
Master Matoya. For too long, I have remained silent, but no longer. I could not bear it if you were to leave. Please, stay. I beg of you.
I'm not sure what this flower symbolizes, but all the women were like, oh.
Runar, please.
I know, I think I know too.
I jest. At least in part. What I came to say is this. Thank you. Without your wisdom, your strength, and your kindness to guide us, our people would still be lost. We will never forget you, Master Matoya. Wherever your journeys may take you, you will always be in our hearts.
And you in mine. Remember that your people's journey, that our people's journey is yet ongoing. Your lives will change, and so too will your dreams. Yet come what may, you need not forsake your time-honored traditions, nor less your beliefs.
But neither should you be beholden to them. For it was with curiosity and courage that the Knights Blessed first triumphed over adversity. New knowledge and new wisdom are ever worthy of pursuit.
Indeed they are. And so, until we return to the Sunless Sea, we shall endeavor to live our lives to the fullest.
That is well. But however great your strides, there may yet come a day when the challenges you face cannot be surmounted alone. On such a day...
On such a day?
You may call on me. Since a means to travel between worlds exists, you can be sure I will find a way to employ it. And there remain so many mysteries here that want for solving.
Master Matoya!
Runar, really?
Honestly, he's a boy in a body of a man. Anytime. Anyway, it is time we headed back to the Crystonium, shall we? You still have to take the Exarch to Nabith Orang, I see. Very well, you could look on... No! 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 Speak with Magnus at Chwan. Oh! Why do I have to see these stupid people? I'm never coming back here. It's a lie. Oh, you too. What is this? My Bloody Names Day? I see. Yes, Thancred was here, and Ryan too. They said they wanted to go to Nabith Orang, so he gave them use of the trolley. That's right, the old girl is up and running again. But we didn't just put her back together, mind you. No, we made, with a little help from Master Chow, we made her faster. And stronger. Oh yes, the future of trolleys is looking brighter than ever. Whisper it, but I reckon it might be time. Time to reach for the stars with a trolley to dwarf all trolleys. If you ask me, we'd be better making them smaller, the way they could fit in the narrow shafts. But that's genius, why didn't I think of that? Enough, you two could daydream on your own time. In case you've forgotten, our priorities still have more working trolleys. That's why we turned to Naz, by the way. Not to make the one trolley we've got faster, we needed help getting a few Talos back in working order, you see. We were out testing them when that airship came down. As a matter of fact, you see they have a habit of crashing things. Whoa, 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 whoa! Thancred crashed that fucking thing, not me. We're back. Our thanks for the loan of the trolley. What are you doing here? Don't tell me you were waiting for this. Ah, that's relief. Anyway, we've done what we came to do, which means I'm ready to leave. Or as ready as I'll ever be. Not to pry, but what's going on? You off somewhere? You can say that. I'm just a simple miner. You don't know much about the world traversing business. But the young lady here, she'll be looked after, will she? I'll be fine, thank you. I have a place to stay at the Crystorium and don't want for anything. Besides which, I have no shortage of friends I could turn to, friends like you lot. So please don't worry, I'll be fine, really. If you say so. It being a matter of life or death, I suppose you have to leave. But I fear one would still be torn if the choice were mine. I'm not sure I could bear to be parted from my family. No, but it's for the best. Ryan has chosen to walk her own path, and she doesn't need me under her feet. Besides, I have my own responsibilities, and wouldn't be setting a good example if I neglected them. Ah, perhaps not. Either way, I envy you your dilemma. Well then, young lady, if there's anything you need after anything at all, you're calling us. May surprise you, but we can do more than simply offer you trolley rides. Thank you. Shall we then? If you've nowhere left to visit, we can go back. Yes! Yes! That's what I'm talking about. Okay, on to the morrow. Okay, I'm going to pick this up probably sometime tomorrow, or later today, since it's already 1:30. Alright, thanks for watching. I gotta hit the hay. Oh my god, it's so late. Bye.